Hello, everyone. Happy Christmas Eve. If you're somebody who celebrates, or just, I hope you're having a wonderful, happy holiday weekend. My husband and I are having a pretty low-key Christmas this year. I'm not complaining. It is going to be a rainy, dreary, gloomy kind of weekend. So it's perfect for me to be productive, get things done. Yesterday, I don't know if you guys were there for Vanessa's sprints, but she is amazing. She is wonderful because truly I got so much done. I'm feeling so productive and I'm just trying to get set up for the new year, to be completely honest. So today, I don't know how long we're going to stream for. I'm just going to go kind of as long as I want to. I was thinking longer sprints today would be good, but we'll see how long. I just want them to be productive and I want them to be something that like we're getting value out of, if that makes sense. So if we're not vibing, if we're tired and we're ready to move on, then we'll end early. But my guess is no matter what, we'll go at least for our 6 hours, which is our normal time. If we're feeling ambitious, maybe we'll go for 12. I don't know. Talking about books, I am reading A Little Magic. I have been doing Instagram polls right now for a vlog. And I did a theme for holiday romances, and A Little Magic won that one. So I've been reading it. I'm 30% in. I'm loving it so far. I'm going to keep details brief just because I don't want to overshare and then there'd be no reason for you to watch the vlog. But that's what I'm reading. I will also be working on digital decluttering, content. I don't know if I'll be able to get any content done today though, because like I said, it's going to be rainy. So we will see what happens, to be completely honest. What else? I'm planning buddy reads. I need to clean. I have one more load of laundry and then I have a ton of laundry to put away. That's going to happen. Maybe some diamond painting. I don't know. We'll really go with the flow today. I just want to finish this book, which I think I will. I think I'm going to be able to binge it super fast because it's cozy, it's wholesome, but there's like a lot of angst. I'm really here for it. The tension is there. So I'm having a great time. Okay. Let's check in with you guys because let me know what you guys are up to. What are your goals for today? Holiday traditions, anything fun like that. I feel like my main priorities are reading, cleaning, planning, football, and maybe like a holiday movie. I feel like that's going to happen. Hi, Katie. Merry Christmas Eve. Thanks, Vanessa. I actually need to message you. Don't let me forget. I'll message you in the first sprint. Hi, Bree. Merry Christmas Eve. Stopping by to hit the like. Thank you so much. For those of you that don't know, Bree is also, she is also sprinting. So I do have her up right now in the background. So if you guys are interested in sprint hopping, or if you want to just go hang out with Brianna, no problem. She is wonderful, amazing, and we love her here. So show her all the love. Good morning. Merry Christmas to you, your kids, and to your family. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you as well. Love your Christmas card on Instagram. Thank you so much. So yes, we did get our professional photos back a little late, but I did post a photo on my Instagram. If anyone's interested in looking at it, I can post it. I do have the link in the description, but if anyone wants to see it, I'll post the link down here. So you do have to go, just so you guys can see it, you do have to go to my stories though, because I didn't post it on the feed. I just posted it in my stories. Good morning, Brooke. I'm so excited to finally have some time to read. Yes. What are you reading? Or are you in between books? Are you trying to pick one? Let us know. Hello, Christina. Good morning. Happy 4th day of Yuletide. I'm trying to finish Christmas present projects today and hopefully reading, but coffee first, as always. As always, we caffeinate here. Sharing calling birds with the like button. Thank you so much. You are so kind. Yeah, so it looks like that's it for our chat this morning. Totally fine. I feel like it's going to be kind of more of a laid back vibe today just because, it's the holidays, people are traveling, things like that. So let's hop into our first sprint then. We're moving over. We are not doing 30 minutes though. We are doing 60. Save. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anyone in. Okay, perfect. I will see you all in 60 minutes then. Hello, hello, friends. How was your sprint? I did pretty good. I read, I think, about 10%. So now I'm at 40% of A Little Magic. And you guys, if you haven't read this book yet, do yourself a favor, pick it up. I put it off because I really wasn't in like a holiday romance mood, but I'm loving this very, very much. I am definitely going to finish it today. I have a feeling it's going to go by super fast. I could have gotten a little further, but I had to just get a few adulting things done. So hopefully in the next sprint, I can make a bigger dent. But let's check in with you guys. So Kay stopped by. Hello, hello. Happy Christmas Eve. Hi, Kay. How are you? It's 3 p.m. here. Time for some toasted orange fruit bread and a cup of tea before I start reading. Okay, I have never heard of toasted orange fruit bread. I'm so curious. Is this like, I'm going to sound ridiculous because I'm like, is this like a fruit cake? Is this, I need to know. I can't believe I don't have my window open to do all my research. Okay. Toasted orange fruit bread. Oh, this one's a cranberry bread. That sounds okay. Now I want to bake, you guys. This sounds amazing. I need to learn more about this. Kay, if you're in the Discord and you have a recipe, I would love to know. Vanessa reminded me to message her. My game plan is that hopefully I will be sprinting with her tomorrow over on her channel. So hopefully I will see you guys there. Hi, Leandra. How are you? Missed the first chatty bit, but I'm here. Thanks for hosting these kitties. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Honestly, this is kind of one of my favorite ways to spend my day. So happy to host. Happy you're here. What are you reading? Oh, by the way, I tried to find, is it Cat Gamer? That's the graphic novel you were reading, right, Leandra? I want to read it so bad, but I think I might buy it. I don't have enough graphic novels on my shelves, to be completely honest, but I want to get it. Okay, yeah, it is Cat Gamer. I think I will, because I don't know where else I'd be able to read it, to be honest. Whoa. Same. Happy Christmas Eve, friends. Hi, Coda. How are you? It's nice to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Took my Neck Alley score from 59 to 66% overnight. Vanessa, that's amazing. Look at you go. Good morning. Finishing River Sing Me Home. And I need to look this up. I love being able to see the covers of the books you guys are reading. I don't typically look up books when I have guests with me because it takes too much time. But when it's just you and me, you guys, worth it. This cover is worth it. It says it's historical fiction. It says it's a good fit for those seeking an emotionally charged and hopeful journey of a mother's unwavering love and determination to find her children, set against the backdrop of historical slavery and Caribbean-rich cultural heritage. This looks beautiful, you guys. I'm absolutely adding it to want to read. Oh, and because I'm on Storygraph, I wanted to say, for those of you that don't already know, and you haven't already heard my 8,000 TED Talks about Storygraph, I love Storygraph. I am team Storygraph. And today they just added a new feature. They added the barcode feature. So I'm absolutely going to do a video where I go through all the books on my shelves, scan them into my own, and show you guys my own TBR, which will be alarming because I know it's around 300 and something books. So hello, Skylar. I'm reading You Again by Kate Goldbeck. I have this book. I think I'm going to wait until next fall to read it, but I hope you're enjoying it. What are you thinking so far? Hi, Nell. Merry Christmas Eve, everyone. Skylar got to page 53 out of 410. I am reading A Little Magic. Let me look up the author again. It's Lindsay something. A Little Magic. Lindsay Lanza. Oh, it's so good, you guys. It's everything you want it to be. You know what I mean? It's cozy, it's sweet, it's angsty, and it's got all the winter vibes, but it's also got like chronic, well, it's not chronic illness. I don't know enough about, one second. It's not chronic illness. It is just like a disease because like technically Ellie has lupus. 81% through the inheritance games. Very nice. When you continue the series and you go to the Hawthorne brothers, let me know, because if you want to buddy read that together, I need to finish that series and I've been putting it off. I still love it very much. And we'll have to chat about like if you're a Grayson person or if you're a Jameson person. I want to know which side, because everything, it's so funny. I feel like every series nowadays has like brothers that are also love interests. Not together, but like in the middle of a love triangle. Warburton's Orange Fruit Bread. It's British, but a big brand in the UK. So now I need to take a trip to the UK, which I mean, I've always wanted to, but not just for the friends and the company and the adventure, but I want to try this fruit bread. Just started reading Ace of Spades. I know this book. Like I know the cover, but let's look it up again for fun. Is it Ace of Spades or is it Ace of Shades? Oh no, it is Spades. Here's Ace of Spades. Here we go. I like this cover. It says it is a YA thriller. I guess I didn't realize that it was a thriller. I'm going to add it as want to read. Not only did you say you're reading it, but I've had a couple friends who it looks like have read it on Storygraph. So I'm in. How are you feeling about it so far? Hi, Lexi. Merry Christmas to you as well. What's on your agenda today? I'm assuming you're baking something. That's your vibe. I'm going back and forth between Book of the Month version and the audiobook from Spotify. Very nice. I'm keeping my Spotify audio for Percy Jackson next month, which I realized my mistake because I'm pretty sure Percy Jackson is going to be a lot longer than 15 hours, which is disappointing, but no real surprise. Let's look it up. Percy Jackson. Because for those of you that don't know, I am doing a read along of Percy Jackson next month. We're going to try and start the series. Good news, you guys. It's only 10 hours. This is the best news. The best news, because the wait list for this one from Libby, too long. Too long. Let's see. I've been reading Emily Wilde this morning and may have to switch to a holiday read. Yeah, there's mixed things I feel like I've seen on the sprints throughout the last few months about Emily Wilde. How are you feeling about it? And what holiday book would you switch to? Let us know. It looks so cute. And as somebody who, I wouldn't call myself a gamer, I'm a cozy gamer, but I'm also like a very part-time gamer. Like when I'm in the mood to game, I game hard for like maybe a couple weeks, and then I take a very long break. But my husband's a gamer, and we have cats, so I feel like, I will love it. On second cup of coffee, you have to. You have to during holiday season. Made the bed, got dressed, hoping that would help, so don't want to do anything today, but alas. And got to chapter 7 in Missing in Christmas River. Okay, a lot to unpack here. Where did it go? It was just there. There we go. Oh, wow. What a cute, cozy cover. Oh, it's book 9 in a series. Yeah, in Christmas River. Makes sense. It says it tells the tale of a missing fortune, obsession, jealousy, and the lengths that some will go because of greed. What happened to search and rescue volunteer Wes Delaney? Ooh. Okay, this sounds super fun. But yeah, it's funny. There's the part of me that's motivated and wants to get everything done. And then there's a part of me that's like, oh my gosh, can you just take a break? We'll see where it ends up. Oh my gosh, you guys. Yes, holiday read. That could be the vibe. Two of the other books I had on my poll that I did not pick up, they didn't win, was Christmas in Coconut Creek. I've heard good things. And then it's That Christmas Kind of Feeling, which is by Hannah Bird, which is on Kindle Unlimited if you guys have it. A Little Magic that I'm reading now is also on Kindle Unlimited if you guys wanted to pick that up as well. I like Catherine Walsh's Christmas books. What else? Duke Actually by Jenny Holiday. I like that one. I feel like Love Light Farms is very popular. I've read that a couple years ago. I'm trying to think of what else. I don't read a ton of holiday books, to be honest. But those are the ones off the top of my head. The cover is so gorgeous. Loving it so far at 54%. I love that. Nothing is better than when you're vibing with your book. Enjoying it so far. It's fun so far. Yay. I love that Storygraph has added that. Yes. I will definitely finally create a physical TBR list on there then. Yeah, it's so fun. And this is, again, what I love about Storygraph is, yes, they might be behind in terms of like some of the features that Goodreads has. I recognize that, right? And also like the adding other people, it needs to be improved. It needs desperately some improvement, but they're constantly adding things and trying to do better. And that's what I love. And they're so open to feedback. Like, I feel like, if I message Goodreads, they would not respond. If I message Storygraph, even on Instagram, they respond. So, hi. Oh, yeah. Hi, Christina. I'm trying to finish up the Koi Fish diamond painting and listening to The Pram by Joe Hill. Let's look this up. Pram. Okay, the cover gives me creepy vibes, but it's super short, so you should absolutely be able to finish it. It says it's a mystery horror. Oh, it's short stories. So is it an anthology? It says, okay, let's read this. A husband's obsessive desire for a child leads to an unexpected manifestation of his yearning in a nightmarish short story about fatherhood dreams by New York Times bestselling author Joe Hill. Okay. Let's see. We're saying a lot of hi, hello. Lexi said, no baking today. In about 2 hours, I'm going to start lasagna. Lexi, can we just like come over for a Friendsgiving Christmas party? Because that sounds amazing. That sounds so fun. I hope you have so much fun with all of your family. I'm enjoying it. The main character is bookish and awkward, and she's making me laugh. Even though the fairies are, remind me, have you read? I have not read it. I have not. No, let's be honest. My TBR is overwhelming. And right now, lately, I've been in a very big slump. I don't know what it is. I started reading Manacled, the Hermione fanfic, and some personal things did happen also in life. I feel like that's fair to mention. But then all of a sudden, it just got to the point where I didn't want to pick anything up. Not that Manacled is bad in any capacity. It is dark, though. And so I just feel like I am not capable of processing it right now. But yeah, so my TBR, it's just a mess. Like I pick up a book and then I'm like, do I really want to read it? So thankfully, a little magic has been working for me. Hopefully it'll get me out of the slump so I'm ready for TBR-a-thon, which, by the way, for those of you that don't know, Leandra is the host and creator of TBR-a-thon. The link for the video is in my description. And Leandra's channel is also in my description. And I will be hosting sprints for it in January. Good morning. Going to be wrapping, bagging presents this morning. Hopefully I get time to read this evening. That would be wonderful, Megan. What are you reading? Or are you in between books right now? We want to reread the Percy Jackson series. We watched the first 2 episodes of the show. They were so much better than the movies. I'm so glad you liked them. I saw that they're out, but obviously I'm going to wait until I've read the books. Good, read early on, pulling me in, bundled up with snacks because I know it's going to have me shook. Ooh, okay. I want to get snacks, but I don't want to go outside. One, because it's Christmas Eve. I want to respect the fact that I don't think people should be working today. And then also it's raining here, which means I just want to stay home. We just finished Christmas brunch and opening presents at my mom's. Little bro and I are cuddling under blankets and getting ready to read. Oh my gosh, your brother is winning 19 books for Christmas? Were some of them series? Yes, I did, Leandra. It was different, more of a journal, but I loved it. Waiting for the new one to come out. I think we're still talking about Emily Wilde. If I switched, I'd probably pick up Murder at Midnight by Catherine Shellman. A NetGalley arc I should have read earlier. That's fine. That's fine. Nobody knows. It's set at a Christmas ball. Stop it. Okay, let's look this up. Murder at Midnight. I feel like Leandra's going to get me to read all of the cozy mysteries or just some mysteries that because I feel like I read a lot of thrillers and I don't necessarily go towards a lot of mystery, but I feel like Leandra and our friendship is going to change that. Okay, so this is book 4 in the Lily Adler mysteries. Let's see. Ooh, okay, so it says it's a great fit for those seeking a murder mystery with a cozy 19th century atmosphere and a focus on friendship and uncovering secrets. I feel like I need to start this series because that sounds good. And I can't go to book 4. I got to start at the beginning. So I'm going to mark it as to read, and then I'm going to write it as a friend recommendation. You technically didn't recommend it to me, Leandra, but we're counting it. Yes, it is. The Christmas River is not actually, The Christmas River is not actually a Christmas read. It is a name. Oh, yes, you've mentioned that on a different sprint. I remember that. I am on the 9th, and it's been going through the year. That's very nice. I'm not a person, but I love when a book is written. Oh, okay. But this series. Yes. I understood what you meant, Christina. It's part of a collection of 6 short stories by 6 different authors. The Creature Feature Collection. I love that. They were on sale in November, and I got them for cheap with free. That's amazing. That's a win. Yes, I love when Kindle has them free with audio. I mean, it's inevitable. Thankfully, I really didn't have a bunch of slumps this year. I'm very proud of myself. But I'm just trying to honor myself and listen to myself and be like, listen, if I'm not feeling it, just move on. It's okay. There's only 2 weeks left in this year. Really more like a week-ish, right? I think. Where are we? Yeah, really only like a week left. So there's no pressure. Yes, come. The family won't notice. There are so many of us, a few extra people and nothing. That is a lot of cousins, but I totally feel that. And I would love to. Listen, homemade food is so good, and I lack those homemaker skills currently. I try very hard. Oh, nice. Christina's listened to those. We're doing a big pasta Christmas tonight. I'm making lasagna. We're having chicken Alfredo. Amazing. One of my aunts is making spaghetti since her husband doesn't like cheese. My husband also doesn't eat cheese. He's lactose intolerant, so I get that. I get it. Not sure if I want to read Percy Jackson or just watch. That's fair. I'm at least going to try to read the books again. I've never gotten through them, so I'm going to try one more time. And then if I just can't do it, then I will just watch the show. Leandra said, yes, everyone click notify me for Katie's TBR-a-thon sprints if you want to. There's going to be so many in January. I'm so excited. Plenty of fun ways to read. I have read the Percy Jackson series a couple times already. I read them to both the boys. That's wonderful. I love sharing books with kids. They were all series. I got him 18 of the books. I love this. He got Big Nate books 1 through 7, and then 12 of them were my weird school books. Very nice. I'm reading Blood Meriden by Cormac McCarthy and listening to Murder Your Employer by Rupert Holmes. Oh, wow. Okay. So we've got Blood Mirror. I feel like I'm not saying that right, but that's okay. The cover is bright and red. It very is fitting. It says it's a good fit for readers interested in a thought-provoking and haunting exploration of humanity's darker side set against the backdrop of the American West. So that's that one. And then we've got Murder Your Employer. Ooh, okay, I love the cover for this one. This is a mystery thriller. It's dark, funny, and mysterious, and it says it's a good fit for those seeking a darkly comedic and intriguing mystery that delivers into the art of murder with a unique and original approach. Very nice. All right, we are getting there. Lexi said, yes, I'm doing TBR-a-thon sprints too. I have seen them. I do know that. Already had them scheduled and submitted them on the Discord. I need to do that on the Discord. That's the one thing. I'm so sorry, Leandra. Sometimes I get distracted by Discord and I don't know what I'm doing. I will do this. Thank you. I'm going to start this right now so I don't forget. Yes. Yay, Lexi. I'm so excited. May throw in a few more random TBR-a-thon sprints, but it'll depend on my work schedule, which doesn't get released until the Friday before. Totally get that. I was going to put more on the calendar, but I also want to make sure I'm not taking up space from other people who want to join as well, because I just want to make sometimes I feel like people look at the spreadsheet and they're like, oh, so-and-so is already sprinting and doing this. And so I don't want somebody to feel discouraged from joining if they see that I have a bunch of dates, if that makes sense. That's just where my mind goes. Katie, you and I should exchange mystery thrillers. I trust you. Oh my God. You liked a lot. Okay. I am really happy about this because it's such a mixed bag when it comes to What Lies in the Woods. I don't know what it was. I loved the audio so much. and I love like the true crime aspects of it. It makes me so happy that you loved it. I don't know what to say. Oh my gosh. But yes, let's do that, please. Okay. I'm starting them in order. It's either that or Behave or Wheel of Time for audio while I finish this diamond painting. But I'm thinking I might try to find A Christmas Carol and smash that out too. Coda, yes. Never read it before. I also have never read it before. Hello, Beatrice. How are you? We are good, or I am good. I can't speak for everyone, but I'm good here. Looks like the sun might actually come out, which is great because I'm going to try and squeeze in content today. Merry Christmas Eve to you as well. What are you up to? What are you reading? The Percy Jackson series was good. One of our fave children's middle grade series. Yeah, I really want to get into it, guys. I really do. But I feel like it's kind of like The Summer I Turned Pretty, not content-wise. You know what I mean? Like they're total opposites. But I tried to read The Summer I Turned Pretty because the show is out, right? And I'm not in the headspace of a young girl anymore. You know what I mean? So reading a book about somebody who's so young is so hard for me with like disbelief because I'm just like, I don't understand that mindset anymore. So we will try. I want to read a bit of Wicked King. Is that part of the Cruel Prince series, right? I think so, right? Pretty sure. I need to read this series, guys. Somebody needs to hold me accountable. I have the first book, but I've heard mixed things about this series as well. And I do feel like, help me out if you've read The Cruel Prince. Is The Cruel Prince considered a bully romance? Or is it just enemies to lovers or like dislike to like? I need to know because I know myself well enough to know that I don't like bully romances. I don't want the main male character or female character, I don't want them to do things that I think are completely unforgivable. You know what I mean? Like you can't say things and like do certain things and then like fall in love with each other. I mean, you can, but not in my brain, if that makes sense. Hi, Nina. How are you? I hope you're having lots and lots of fun with your family. Let's see. I have that, but I haven't read it yet. It's supposed to be hauntingly disturbing. Oh no. Well, then sadly, I'm going to have to pass. But I'm curious to hear your thoughts when you do get to it. All of those TBR sprints are on the spreadsheet too. Yes. And then also to plug in, also, what is it? Winterween is happening in January, as if there's not enough happening in the new year. And I know Vanessa planned her sprints for Winterween for that whole week. I think it's the second week. It's it's the second week in January. So from the 7th, I believe, until the 13th, something like that. I know it's in the second week, but you can definitely check it out. Oh gosh, extremely gruesome. I appreciate all these warnings because I would have been like, oh my gosh, yeah, I'm reading a new book. How fun. And then it would have traumatized me. I just pull all the simultaneous sprints up in different tips. Yes, I try to do that too. But then, you know what's awful is for some reason, I feel like so many of our chatty bits line up together that like if I'm sprinting, I can't listen to somebody else's chatting bit while I'm chatting. So it becomes very interesting. But I do my best to sprint hop as well, just like everyone else. Coda, do you have Audible? Because there's a Christmas Carol narrated by Tim Curry. Oh, that's fun. Y'all making me want to buy the Percy Jackson series once I'm done with reading What You Own, likely late next year. I've also heard really good things about the Aragon series. Yeah, I missed that window too, but I want to go back because I heard again that Aragon, had the movie and that didn't do well. And so it kind of like, I feel like went to the wayside. Percy Jackson is the reason I fell in love with reading and I've read it over 10 times. That's amazing. I don't know if it is because like I feel like they've said that the main character, like the main guy, I cannot think of his name because I know the female is Jude, but I don't remember who the guy is. What is his name? Cardian? I don't know how to say it, but I feel like people have said that he's like really awful to the main character. So I don't know if that's true. That is just me speculating and throwing out something I heard. Take it with a grain of salt. But if anyone knows, please help me. Cooking and baking today. We did some yesterday too. We are having dinner at my sister's today because she'll be having dinner tomorrow with her hubby's family. Yeah. See, when you're a kid, things are easy. You just go wherever, right? But as an adult, there's so many different things to do, so many different houses to go to. Tomorrow, the rest of us will be at my mom's. That sounds so lovely. I think it's included. I don't remember. I would rather just watch the movie if it came to that. Well, I had an event with Spotify. I subscribed to Premium to get access to the audiobooks because I have been loving listening to them on my morning walk, but I don't have the... No! Oh, no! So I don't know if I should keep audio. Yeah, I mean... I would say I'm sure they would understand if you wanted to cancel the premium because obviously you thought you were going to get something that you aren't. So I totally get that. I don't know if you could try Everand because, again, I don't necessarily know where you're located and how that works for different regions. But Everand is also, if you can't use Libby, Libby's my go-to because it's free and it connects to your library, right? That is the best. And I know Hoopla, but I do not know anything about Hoopla, but I know it's very well loved. Hoopla is great as well. And then you can listen to some audiobooks on Kindle Unlimited. They have some books that also have audio with it. I do have Audible, but it's not my favorite. I'm not even going to lie to you guys. It's not my favorite. The only reason I have Audible is because there are some books you can only get on Audible, right? And then Everand is my favorite, like in terms of like paying for audiobooks because it just has a bigger selection. And yes, you can get into Everand jail. Yes, you can. I'm going to be 100% honest about it. They say they're unlimited with like an asterisk. They're not unlimited. If you listen to a lot of popular books, they will limit you. But they do, in my opinion, have the best selection for the price. So like think about it. For Audible, you pay like $15, $16 for one book, right? Yes, you get to keep it, but it's for one book, right? Versus on Everand, I don't know how much it is anymore because I gifted myself like a 2-year subscription, but like it's probably like $12 to $15, somewhere in the competitive range, but you can listen to so many more books. Like normally on Everand, I listen to at least 5 or 6 a month. That's a better value in my opinion, but it's all up to you and what makes sense. Cruel Prince, yes, he is an a-hole. See, I don't mind if he's an a-hole. Like, I don't mind if he's like morally gray, like not necessarily like the best guy ever, but is he an a-hole, like really bad to the main female character? But this is good to know. Oh, okay. You don't know if you should keep Audible. I personally don't love Audible, but it's included. I'm doing this after the Prime Katie join. It's only 3 hours at one time speed. Okay, so hold on, because I'm not gonna lie, I was skipping part of the... Oh, are we talking about the Christmas Carol? Because yeah, if I finish A Little Magic, if we ever get into the next sprint, maybe today. Otherwise, maybe tomorrow when I'm on Vanessa sprints. I am just angst though. Oh, okay. Okay, that's totally fine. Sometimes I understand where it's like I can describe a book to myself, but describing it to other people, ugh. The Cruel Prince has a bit of a bully because the main character is a human and the Fae think less of them. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to have to read it. I feel like it's just going to have to happen. So, Leandra, if you want to buddy read that together, let me know. But I think it's only the first book and not in all of it. But yes, it has a bit of... See, a bit I feel like I could get over a bit, right? I feel like it. I don't know. I guess we'd find out. It's okay, but every month I can only get one. What? One? That's crazy. That doesn't even make any sense, like why they would do that to you. Because one, you should absolutely be able to get more than one. Yes, I want to know the depth. The depth. Oh, gosh. Let's see. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm learning so much about what's available to other people in other like regions and locations, and it's just disappointing in my opinion. Like access to books and just resources should be better like spread, if that makes sense. Like I don't know, even just hearing like Brittany and Kelsey talk about like their access in Canada, it's just interesting. And then like I'm learning so much too about the costs of books based on different locations, and it's just astronomical. It's insane. So if anybody has any advice for Beatrice, please share any resources, but we will figure something out. Yes, read by Tim Curry, or read, sorry, gosh, read by Tim Curry. It's a Christmas Eve story. Yeah, I mean, if it's the Christmas Carol, like it's the pretty well-known story, correct? Because absolutely know it. But some parts were a bit cruel. Makes sense, Cruel Prince, but yes, we'll figure it out. I plan on listening to it today, Coda. Portugal. Okay, yeah. So if anyone is also from Portugal, let us know. But otherwise, I'm gonna figure some stuff out. I'm gonna do some research if I can. UK books are super cheap compared to other countries. Interesting. Yeah, it's kind of like, so here in the US, I feel like our books are affordable, right? But like even just Canada, it's like I have some friends who will come from Canada and like cross the border just to buy like books because it's cheaper than them trying to ship them, which I think is insane. Yes, books are really expensive. I buy them in English because they are like half the price of Portuguese ones, which just interesting. It's just so interesting to me. Like I get that like it costs shipping places and things like that, certain amounts of money to ship to different locations in the world, but can't we have shipping locations in different countries? Like I guess I'm just still trying to learn. I don't know the answers. What's my most anticipated book of 2024? This is a difficult question because I have many genres. So like obviously Crescent City 3 is one of my most anticipated because it takes SJM years to put out books. So I cannot wait to read it. I wish I could say I'm going to read it slow, but probably not. And then I'll be sad and in a slump for 2 more years. For thrillers, I'm really looking forward to Riley Sager's book. And I'm also looking forward to Holly Jackson's new book. I think Riley's book is called Middle of the Night. And then Holly's book is called like The Reappearance of something. And then let's see, for romance, there's quite a few, but as you guys know, I love Abby Jimenez. And then I saw that Ashley Poston has a new book coming out next year. Next year's going to be great. What about you guys? What is a book you're most looking forward to next year? Yay, Sprint Buddy, listen. Whoop. Yes, I'm definitely going to try and get to it today. I would love to. We can pay like 25 up euros for one book, which is just insane. It just makes me sad because I feel like everyone should have access to the same materials, if that makes sense. Audible says I have 36 minutes left in the pram, so I should start after the next sprint. Very nice. Luckily, we are starting to have more books in English in Portuguese bookstores, so it's exciting. That's great news. Also, Amazon. I started buying a few there. Yeah, I wonder, so like maybe does it make more sense to have like a Kindle? Like is buying a Kindle option easier? I wonder if that works. I mean, obviously not if you prefer, reading audiobooks or if you prefer reading physical books. That's not really a solution, but I'm just throwing out ideas here. Oh my God, I pay around $7 for a paperback and audio is $6 with hardback $15. Yeah. Here, like things, I mean, I can't complain, especially because like we have a lot of different things. If I go to a bookstore, absolutely it's more expensive, but you can absolutely use like Amazon, and especially with like sales and things like that, things can be pretty cheap. So I'm not going to complain about the prices of books. That's for sure. I would like to put out a new poetry book before the end of the year. I also need to work out on finishing The Complex. I love those goals. Those are great. I'm in Canada and I have to save up for The Will of the Many for my birthday. $40. Absolutely not. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. Like I can't imagine walking into a store somewhere or ordering online and having one book be $40. There has to be like change in the system. That is insane. I have a Kobo. Okay. I have looked into those actually. Have you ever read Step on a Crack by James Patterson? I used to read a lot of James Patterson back in the day. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that. Step on a Crack. But I have not read this one. From 2007. Oh, it's the beginning of a series. All right. Well, I'll add it as to read. Now, will I get to it next year? We're going to hope. Which I think is a European version, but it is also not the best. But I can put a lot of document types in it. That's great. I mean, at least it's something. Kindle isn't often more expensive than physical book. I am waiting until Amazon gets sued for digital charge. It's insane. Like I've seen some digital books though, like that are over $10 here in American, you know what I mean? But it's like you can go buy a paperback for like $12, $15. So why is a digital book 10? I don't know. I'm only like 8 years late on finishing The Complex. R.R. Martin syndrome, like a mofo, y'all. That's okay. Prices are insane in other countries. A paperback in the UK is £10 most of the time. Yeah, let me $2. Yeah. Missed the comma. That's okay. That's okay. I would try Pango Books because yeah, that is insane. That's fair. I wonder, I don't know. Like I always get nervous. I buy books sometimes like from friends and things like that, but I get nervous with like shipping costs and things like that and how much it'll be. But oh no, there's no Pango in Canada. Well, guys, this has been a very eye-opening conversation. I feel like more research needs to be done into this because there's got to be solutions. Don't rush yourself to read books you have your whole life. I know, but see, the issue is new books come out every year. So if I don't get to it, I will forget about it and it'll sit on my shelf of shame. So I'm not rushing, but I do try and prioritize. And especially when you guys tell me to read a book, I take it very seriously because you guys hang out with me. You guys care about what I'm reading about. So why not? I would not pay £10 for a paperback. Should be around 6 or 7, really. Yeah, I mean, let's see. Trip audiobooks are insane expensive too. Digital formatting, depending on publisher / self-published, can be a lot more work than creating printed works. It involves HTML coding. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get us to the end, but we are vibing. I'm getting very old. I need to read everything. I feel that. I'm not very old, but I feel like I'm an old soul. Well, and the 25, they are always paperback. Oh, yeah. So do you guys not have the option of hardcover? I also think it's interesting because like some places only have like hardcover and then you wait to get the paperback release. And I don't know, but it's the size of a hardback. Interesting. Hello. I have heard about My Dark Romeo like all over TikTok, but I have not picked it up. You'll have to let us know how you feel about it because I think you're just starting, but let us know. Someone in a different province was looking at Throne of Glass, and I have a set to give away, but it costs more to ship my set to them than to buy it. That's insane. That's crazy. Very eye-opening. I now feel the need to help. Yeah, it's one of those things too. And you know what makes me sad is like, I love to do giveaways. It's something that I really love doing, especially for like giving back to people who, pour into my community. And doing like international giveaways feel more complicated than they need to be. Like I would love to be able to gift friends books internationally, but like Amazon and stuff makes that complicated. I've literally had to pull up like I've made accounts on Amazon on different like what's the word? In different countries, and I have to have like Google Translate in another window because I'm afraid I'm signing up or I'm doing something I'm not supposed to, and I just feel like there's got to be an easier way. Because like I still want to be able to give things and gifts and surprises and fun things to my international friends as well. So I'm going to figure that out though. That is a goal for me next year. Digital books do last forever too. They do, except for I get nervous about digital things because what we're learning is like we own it, but we don't own it. So like if something were to happen with Amazon and our Kindle books like disappeared, that's it. Versus owning a physical book, I have it in my presence, but like obviously if something happened like a fire or water damage or things like that, I just get nervous about digital collection, if that makes sense. I don't know. We don't. Most Portuguese editors only launch paperbacks. Interesting. I mean, listen, I do love paperbacks, but people should have the right to choose what they want. When I buy the English version, that's great. That's good. At least there's somewhat of a solution. I was at the bookstore yesterday and the paperbacks were $20 plus. I remember when they were a lot less. Yeah, paperbacks are supposed to be less than $15. But Ruthless Vows was already there. That's awesome. Very nice. Don't feel bad. I have over 2,000 books on my Goodreads want to read shelf. Yeah, I've been trying to go through and like revamp my want to read shelf, but it's so time consuming. Chrome has an option to translate web pages. Interesting. I haven't used Chrome in a hot minute, but that's a good thought. Oh, yes. Many moons ago, Kindle had a few corruptions of books and it was hard to get them to resend them. Yeah, it just makes me nervous. And like I've heard the same thing with like when you buy digital movies and things like that, is that like, do you really own it? Do you really? I don't know. So it's just something to think about because like as we move away from DVDs and from CDs and from, necessarily having a physical library, it's just something to think about how does ownership of those things really look like in the future? All right, this is going to be our last comment. I promise. I'm starting it right now. So even if you comment now, you're going to have to wait until after the next sprint. I'm so sorry. I might need to visit the bookstore today to get Ruthless Vows. See, I would, but I am going to, I'm going to get the UK versions. So I'm going to wait. Let's see. I did say it was going to be the last comment, but then I saw that Sarah popped in and I feel like it'd be so mean to not say hi to Sarah. So we're going to say hi to Sarah. Good morning. I'm about to head out to my parents' house for Christmas with my family, so I won't be able to read with y'all today. That's okay, Sarah. Have so much fun with your family. I hope everyone has a great day of reading and happy holidays. Same to you, Sarah. Thanks so much for saying hi, though. All right, guys, that was such a good chat. I really appreciate it. Let's hop into our next sprint, though. We need to go over here. We need to do this. I wonder if I do this, if it'll mess anything up. Let me see. A little. All right, I'll play with that off screen. All right, I will see you all in 60 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did you do? I'm not going to lie. I was a little distracted, just a little, because if you can't tell, the sun is here. I'm so excited. I didn't think it would come out. I thought it was going to be the most gloomy day. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I should take some photos, and I did try and take some earlier. I didn't like how they turned out, so I had to reset and just say I would go back to it later. So will I get to them? I really hope so, but I'm really vibing with this book. So I'm at 48%. I'm loving it. I'm grinning. The angst is there. I'm having the best time. Let's get in to the comments. Let's see how you guys did. Katie, are you a Google Android person or an I person or a Googling I person? Okay. I don't know what a Googling I person is, but I am an Apple user. So I'm on a Mac right now. I have an iPhone. I have an iPad, which is so funny because when I grew up, all I ever wanted was an iPhone. I just thought when you had an iPhone, you were elite status kind of thing. And then I remember when my friend got a MacBook Pro and I was like, it's amazing. What's that like? Mostly because I think when you grow up, just have it I don't know, the standard kind of computer, and you see a MacBook, you just are like, this is so fancy. What is this thing? And then you use it and you're just like, oh, okay, it's just a normal computer. There's nothing fancy really about it. It's just an overpriced piece of technology. Bye, Vanessa. I hope you have the best day with your family. And yes, we will see you tomorrow. Don't forget that Vanessa is sprinting tomorrow for Christmas sprints. Hi, Kelsey. I hope you're loving A Little Magic. I am. It was so good. I'm trying to finish the Mind F series, book 5 today. So exciting. I love that series. I think I've showed you guys this before, but let's show again. So I did get the special edition. She is stunning. And then on the inside, you got, and then there is some art, I think on both sides, Nope, just the first. Okay. It's almost too pretty that I don't want to read it. I mean, I have read it. I have on Kindle, but when this came out as a special thing, a special option, immediately, yes. I'm so happy I was able to get it. There is a misprint in it, but you know what? That's all right. I'm not mad about it. Hi, Ashley. You did not miss everything. Nope. We're still going to be here for at least, I'd say, 4 more hours. But you know what? I'm vibing. We might go for a longer one today. I was inspired by Vanessa's sprints yesterday. I've done 12-hour sprints before. So we'll see how it goes. Perfect timing. Just finished my book. Time to start my last Christmas book. Very nice. So what's your last Christmas book going to be? Okay, well, now I've been listening to a horror book this sprint. I'm all over the place. Horror. Okay. Leandra, do you typically read horror books or is this out of your comfort zone? I read 16 pages of City of Glass and took a nap. Naps are everything. I wish I was a napping kind of person. I don't know what it is, but when I take a nap, I feel like I'm missing something. The FOMO hits me hard if I nap. I just joined. Thanks so much for joining. But I'm so excited for sprints. And we are so happy to have you here. Let us know what you're planning to read, what you're hoping to get done. Let's see. Whoops, did not work. Hi, I'm about 60% done with a Cat Cafe Christmas. And honestly, it's not. Oh no, it's not great. I don't feel like there's chemistry between the two main characters. And I feel like I'm reading a bad fanfic. No. I'm so sorry to hear that. You're 60%, you're almost done, but also if you want a DNF, we support that here. I got to chapter 25 while working on finishing up some pants. I almost said some sprints. While finishing up some pants, they just needed hems. Very nice. I'm in love with this pup. In the book? Let me know what pup it is. I know, right? Yeah. I don't know what to say other than it's stunning. It's so beautiful. I was looking to buy the physical book because I didn't have it and I really wanted to own a copy for my shelves. And then I saw that they were coming out with the special box. And so it was a no-brainer. I finished The Pram. Impressive, actually. The mental health / depression themes were spot on. What a beautiful mashup of psychology and occult. Oh, that's wonderful. No, absolutely not. I think I read 1 to 2 horror books per year. Same. I did read 2 horror books this year. Exactly 2. 100 pages of Dark Romeo. It's so fun so far. Love that. I love it. Midnight at Christmas Bookshop by Jenny Colgan. It's book 2, meaning to read it. Oh, you've been meaning to read it all month, but decided to keep it for today. Let me see this book. Christmas Bookshop. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's so cute. Let's see. It says it's a good fit for those seeking a heartwarming and a lighthearted tale of love, friendship, and the magic of Christmas. Set against the charming backdrop of Edinburgh's, right? I think that's how you say it, Edinburgh's historic old town. How cute. Horror is my main jam, but I end up still reading a good mix of genres because of booktube and buddy reads. Coda, so what words are hard? What horror books do you absolutely recommend? Oh, my pup? Oh, I didn't know if you could see him. He's sleeping down here. But yes, he is my favorite little reading buddy. But he's sleeping away. Oh, and his name's Leo. Don't know if I mentioned that, but he is Leo. I'll probably finish it and then move on to a mystery thriller or something. Well, I'm proud of you for finishing, but you can also DNF if you need to. Beautiful mashup. Let's see. I've just started Behind the Net. I'm about 25 pages in. I actually just planned a buddy read of this book with somebody on Bookstagram. I think we're going to be reading it in January, so I'm very excited. I've always been interested by it. It is on KU. It looks cute. So, is Edinburgh pronounced like Edinburgh? I don't know. Listen, I think everybody knows it's like a running joke on this channel that when it comes to pronunciations, I'm bad. Not on purpose. It's just like a skill I lack. Like I can look at the words, right? And I can see like what I think it should sound like, but it just never comes out right. Like for Carval, it took me so long to just say Carval. Why? I don't know. I genuinely don't know, but it's just my thing. Good question. I would recommend different types of horror for different interests in the subgenres. What kind of horror do you guys like and why? And I'll be able to tailor recommendations. I mean, it's such a hard question. I feel like I mainly read thrillers. Like that's kind of the I like the intensity of like things being really on edge. And so for horror, I feel like I have to be scared, but I also am not like the biggest fan of like gore. So like for this year, I read The September House, and while it was like gore-ish, it was also very lighthearted and like funny. And then I also read Hidden Pictures, which like I don't really know that I feel like it's horror, if that makes sense. Like it didn't feel super scary. Like the imaginary best friend, like the pictures were scary, but like the story itself, I don't know. That probably didn't help you, Coda, but we can chat about it on Discord too. Okay, Edinburgh. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much for helping. My personal favorite horror novel is probably The Runes. It's a biggie, but it reads so fast because it starts and just does not stop. Okay, well, let's look this up. Coda, can you tell me who the author is? I'm going to try and Google it. For some reason, Storygraph is just not pulling it up. Is it by Scott Smith? Let me know. I think so. Scott Smith. Why? Oh, why? There we go. Oh, yeah. It looks like this is it. Okay. So if this is it, it says that it's, let me see. Okay, it is Scott Smith. Perfect. It says it's a good fit for those who enjoy a slow-burning, atmospheric horror story that focuses on the terror of being trapped in a mysterious and ancient ruin site with a malevolent presence lurking within. Okay. It does sound spooky. What's funny is the cover looks pretty. So it says, trapped in the Mexican jungle, a group of friends stumble upon a creeping horror unlike anything they could ever imagine. And that's when I would leave. I'd stumble upon it and then I'd be like, bye, see you later. Two young couples are on a lazy Mexican vacation, sun-drenched days, drunken nights, making friends with fellow tourists, when the brother of one of those friends disappears. Nope. They decide to venture into the jungle to look for... They do what? Coda. They do what? You guys. No. What started out as a fun day trip slowly spirals into a nightmare when they find an ancient rune site and the terrifying presence that lurks there. Oh boy. Well. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I'm reading this horror and a couple others in the next week because I am gifting a book to one of my horror-loving friends. I have 3 contenders. Ooh, well, I would love to know what the books are. Let me see. The Ruins is gory, but what makes it intense is the pacing. You might have seen the movie. Oh, I feel like I have seen the movie, but I felt like the movie looked different. Maybe I'm crazy. Who knows? I'm more of an atmospheric horror fan when I read it, like The Haunting of Hill House. I need to read this book because I loved the show. Daphne du Maurier, is that how you say it? I'm pretty sure. I saw you were reading Daphne. Was it yesterday? A couple days ago? Or maybe somebody else was reading Daphne. Somebody was reading this book. But I also like the clown. Nope. No. Yeah, it's weird that it said slow pacing because if you look at the actual like pacing voted by like the people who have read it, it says 54% of people say it's medium pacing, and then 27% say fast, and then 18% say slow. So it's not slow. I don't know why they would say that, but there you go. Say it's more of a nonstop ride. The only time breaks in the entire 600 pages occur when they're sleeping. Interesting, because here, I don't know if it's just this edition or what. Here it only says it's 319 pages. Oh, here's one that's 509. That's the hardcover. 523. I think it's just that edition because, let's see. Yeah, it's weird because with that one, it says slow pacing, right? But all the other ones say medium. Super interesting. Anyways, not relevant. The books I'm reading are Daphne, the Night House, and Last to Leave the Room. Okay, so let's look up Daphne. Oh, Daphne is an actual author? Because so it looks like Daphne's an actual author and not a book. So unless the book is actually called Daphne by that author, as you guys can tell, I'm completely out of my element. I feel like I'm studying for like physics or something right now. But it's good to know because she wrote Rebecca, which has been on my radar because there is the movie. And then, oh yeah, the other book. Sorry, I am so distracted. Night House. And that is by, let's see. Is that by Joe Nesbo? I am so sorry. That does not sound correct. Okay, but if this is the correct book that you're reading by Joe, I love this cover. Like, I immediately would pick up this book. So I need to know if that's the one for sure. And then, let's see, the last one, you said Last to Leave the Room. There was a typo. And is that by Caitlin Starling? Looks that way. It looks creepy. Let's see. It's a psychological horror story that explores themes of identity, obsession, and the blurred lines between reality and delusion. Oh, okay. I was just estimating 500-ish is right. I couldn't put it down, though. Yeah, I feel like 500 is not too bad. Oh, okay. It's Daphne by Josh Mollerman. My bad. I was so confused. I was like, but listen, if somebody named a book after themselves and made it a horror book, that's a vibe. Let's see. Did it come up or no? Mallerman. Search. Okay, cover's creepy. Oh, okay. It says Daphne, a brutal woman, stalks a high school basketball team in a reimagining of the slasher genre by a New York Times bestselling author of Bird Box. It's so interesting. So, like, so many of these shows and things that I've watched are by authors who write like horror books. Interesting. Okay, this is perfect because then this could be my first like translated book. Although I'm sure I've read translated books, but not to my knowledge. It's something I really want to like be more intentional about in 2024. So perfect. Adding that to my TBR immediately. But haven't read him yet. I've heard good things. Perfect. Well, I'll have to look into more of their books. Oh my gosh, I love it because it looks like they also have children's books, and that just is so interesting to me. Oh, I'm also sorry if you guys can hear any outside noise because I have the window open because it's 50 degrees in Minnesota right now. So I have to. I haven't yet. I kind of did. Like I started Beartown and then I put it down. I do know that all of his work is translated and I do know he's very like beloved. So it's on my radar. It's something I want to do, but I'm not going to count it as read seeing as how I never finished. So it's something I want to go back and try again. I'll let you know if this title is worth being picked up. I appreciate you, Leandra. Thank you so much. Alrighty. We appreciate you, Coda. Thank you so much for helping. I appreciate it. Now that I have my little lineup for horror, next year I think is just going to be so exciting because I'm going to read Stephen King for the first time. We were talking in our last sprint about setting up a read along for that, which makes me so excited. And then I think I'm just going to try so many different books. And I just love trying to like get out of my comfort zone and branch out. It just makes me feel like I don't even know what the right feeling is to like say. But it's just exciting, you know? Read this one first. My grandmother asked me to tell you she's sorry. My grandmother would never say that. Grandmother. Oh, that one. Okay, perfect. I will do that. And I'm going to tag it as friend recommendation. Woohoo, Stephen King. I'll read the ones I haven't read with y'all. I would love that. Beartown was really good, and A Man Called Ove. I need to read Anxious People. Yeah, I always get confused with Anxious People, and isn't there also like Normal People? Isn't that by somebody else though? Yeah, that one's by Sally Rooney. I always get those two mixed up. I don't know what it is. But yeah, I want to read this one too. Maybe future buddy read, Kelsey. My grandmother is on my to read radar, and thanks to Coda's love of it, it's higher on the list now. Yay! You guys, I love this. Stephen King can be slow at the start, so you should give it a little more time than other books. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to have to break it down by pages and read like a certain amount of pages a week because it's not something I want to rush. This is the grandmother book. My grandmother asked me to tell you she's sorry, I think. Yes. Is my favorite. If you like stories, people, and have ever had a grandma, you'll like it. Ove was nearly as good, though. I love that. Yeah. I also love that there's also the movie that goes with A Man Called Ove. So, like, I am very excited to read it so then I can watch the film. But yeah, guys, I have so many recommendations. Yes, good idea. I keep putting it off reading, or I keep putting off reading it. So I need some motivation to actually read it. I feel that. Like now that I've planned a lot of buddy reads for the next couple months, I feel really motivated to read. We'll see how that like continues, but I'm feeling really good about it. Misery is a good place to start with King. It's more of a thriller with gore, but it reads more easily than his other works and is fast paced. Yeah, because that's based off the movie, correct? Because I have watched that a long time ago. I think so. Yes. Okay. It is based off the movie. Perfect. Sometimes I don't want to assume. I don't want to be like, oh, yeah, that's absolutely like based on the movie, based on the book kind of scenario, because then people are like, no, they're not even correlated because so many things have the same names. So, like, what's crazy is like, I loved Forget Me Not by Julie Soto this year. Do you know how many books are called Forget Me Not? Do you know? Because it's a lot. Yes. Um, I was recommended The Stand as my first Stephen King, and I read the uncut version. Ooh, boy. Let's see. The Stand. Oops. Doing this weird thing where it's like not coming up, but I don't understand why. Oh, I know why. It's because I spelled that wrong. Hilarious. I like the cover. It's very interesting. But the movie follows it really well, except for the dumbing down of some of the gore. In the movie, she shoots the cop. In the book, she runs over. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm looking forward to that for me. Um, I appreciate the warnings. All right, my friends, we're going to hop into our next sprint. Hopefully, I can get pretty far in the book. I will see you all in 60 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How'd you do? I am at 62%, and I think I have majority of my buddy reads planned for January and February. I kid you not. I have a buddy read from January 1st. The only break I'm taking is the week of the 29th because I want to read Crescent City 3 with no obligations. But from January 1st until March 3rd, I have a buddy read every single week. So I'm not complaining. You guys know I love buddy reads so much. I don't know what it is about them, but like reading with friends is just everything. It makes me so happy. So, and speaking of Beartown, you guys, guess what? I am reading Beartown at the end of February. It's happening. I don't know how it worked out, but it just worked out. And I love that. It makes me so excited. And I don't know, I'm all in my feels, but I just want to say again how much I appreciate all of you so much. I love that I'm able to do these sprints and chat with you all. And I appreciate you all for just kind of like accepting me. I know I go off on tangents and I'm a little weird sometimes, but I feel really seen here in this space. So I just appreciate you all so much. As for the book, loving the book. The only thing I don't love, there's two things I would criticize it on. I'm obsessed with it though, 100%. I do think it's a really, really good book, a fast read, worth your time. The two complaints I would pick if I could, or should I make you wait for the vlog? How about I'll tell you one? I'll tell you one of them. The book revolves heavily around miscommunication, which is not my favorite, but I understand it is what it is. I'm not necessarily mad about it. So that's one of them. And then if you want to hear my other complaint, you'll have to watch the vlog if it ever sees the light of day. All right. Where did we leave off? I don't think I did a star, which is so not. Oh, it is like me. I did do it. Okay. Whew. Christina said, I've heard some DNF a book after like 100 pages or so. You may want to go farther than that too, because sometimes he takes a bit to get to the story, to get the story really going. Yeah, for me, I think it depends on the book. So with Stephen King, obviously his books are huge. So I'm going to have to read quite a bit, I feel like, to get into it. And because it's my first time reading his book, I'm going to do my best to finish it because I feel like it will be out of my comfort zone. So it might not be a book that like I'm super thrilled about. So I want to give it a real try, if that makes sense. So I appreciate this for sure. The Stand is on my top 5 for King. My favorites are 11/22/63, which is the front runner for our Stephen King read-along, by the way. Is it Lizzie's story? It, The Eyes of the Dragon. Oh, that's the Far Off Dark Tower sequel. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Cass was talking about basically, is there a Hallmark-style horror genre? And I said that she might like The September House because, again, I felt like it was very lighthearted for horror. I am not the go-to spokesperson though for horror, just my opinion. Hello, just milling around here. Hi, how are you? Let's see. Coda said children's horror might be a good starting point. Lots of scary stories to tell in the dark. R.L. Stein's would be awesome. Like the Goosebumps series back in the day used to spook me as a kid. So Christina said I also liked Rose Matter. Dolores Claiborne is a good story, but there is no chapters. I don't know if I could handle that. Then Coda talked about sometimes classic horror. So you could do Poe or Frankenstein. Then there are some things that are less scary, but still horrifying by disturbing you, usually psychological. Absolutely. The Wasp Factory isn't necessarily scary, but disturbs. For example, it examines a serial killer in first-person point of view. I have almost every Stephen King book, but I have read less than half of them so far. I've read most of the big ones, though. The Stand, Uncut, It, Lizzie's, 11/22, Under the Dome, Tommy Knockers. I've watched Under the Dome. It's so funny how many of the things that I've watched but didn't realize are actually Stephen King. Carrie could be Hallmark-y too. Most of the horror context is between the lines as it's written in a series of interviews. And ooh, okay, I love the formatting. Just finished sprints, gonna go shower and get ready for dinner with the fam, but leaving it for watch time. Oh, Brie, I hope your sprints went super well. I hope you have so much fun with your family, and thank you so much. Hello, Amal. How are you? Arrived in Syria finally, read 21% of The Outpost, and I'll be reading before bedtime too. Very nice. What a productive day. Hey, I'm reading Ravenhall Academy. Ooh, this sounds good. I don't know why this happens to me. Oh, okay. Is this in... Let me see. Something came up. But I think it's... Is this in German? I think so. The cover is beautiful. It says that it's a cozy fantasy story with a touch of forbidden love and magic, academy elements, and perfect for fall reading. Ooh. Oh, never mind. Can't read yet because I have to charge my reading light. The struggle. Leandra's off for a walk, but hope to return after. Enjoy your walk. It's really, really nice outside. I think it's going to start raining here again, but I'm loving the weather. I made it 70 pages. That's amazing. Nicely done. Got to chapter 37, little over an hour and making progress on projects. 60 pages into the new book, a good chunk, and loving it. My last Christmas book, so sad, but I can't read Christmas stories after Christmas. Back to fantasy on Boxing Day. Very nice. I started super late on my Christmas reading, so honestly, I'm probably going to keep it going. Especially because, like, there's no snow here yet, so it's going to start to feel like winter once the snow finally comes. 64% of the Stars Beneath Our Feet by David Barclay Moore. It's been so good. Definitely going to finish it during these sprints today. That's wonderful. I'm going to look up this book. The Stars Beneath Our Feet. Oh, I love it. It's middle grade and it's so cute because he's walking on like Lego bricks. That's so cute. Yeah, I'm excited too, Kelsey. I think it's going to be super fun. I got to 61% of my book, now stopping to eat lunch. I have leftover Indian food. That sounds amazing from last night, so I'm happy to not have to make food today. I'll be making food probably in a couple of hours. I really want to eat it depends on when we're going to sit down to watch football. But yes, I will be making something. Don't know what. No Stephen King for me. Hold on one second, guys. Let's see. Gonna go wash your hair. All right, be back. See you later. I have 11/22/63 and have not read it yet. I feel like that's the consensus of like the one we should read all together. Kat's Novel Adventures is doing a readathon for Poe's birthday in January. Ooh, good to know. Has anyone read the Lunar Chronicles? I have. I sure have. Do they hold up? I read Cinders years ago and I'm thinking of using the rest for Pokemon retellings in 2024. Here's what I'll say. I have. I read them all a couple years ago. I loved them so much. They're still one of my favorite series ever. And I just read the graphic novels a couple years ago. I love them. And then Brittany from Brittany Loves Reading, you guys know her. She just read Cinder and Scarlet in November. So they do absolutely hold up in my opinion. I think they're still really, really good. Hello and good afternoon. Hello. I'm reading Deck the Hounds by David Rosenfeld, about 39% in. You know I love these covers. I'm obsessed with these books. I haven't read them, but just based on the covers, I feel like we would vibe very well. But I hope you're enjoying your day and I hope you're enjoying your book. Made lasagnas. Now we're talking all about food. Hello, Mallory, just joining. Not sure what I'm going to read yet. Totally okay. Do you have some choices you'd like us to help you choose from or just not sure yet? It's German, yes. Okay, that's what I thought, which totally fair. Thank goodness I was able to get like at least a little synopsis. It sounds so good. So you'll have to let us know how you feel about it once you start. Coda, I can start at any time. I have a little over an hour left on the one I am on, but I can finish it later. And then Coda said, no, go ahead and finish. I just got a phone call and had to pause this. I'll BRB. No worries. I'm hoping I'll be able to start it a little later. It might just not happen today, but the good news is if I read it tomorrow, it's officially Christmas. So I think it all works. Yeah, absolutely. I hope you still love them. Um, it's yeah, a fairly long wait, like months, so best to start. Totally. I think they might be on Everand. Granted, I say that like I assume everyone is on Everand. Um, but obviously, as we've learned, Everend is not available to everyone. And also, just because you have Everend doesn't mean that we all have the same books available. But I want to see because I thought that they do. Mm, it looks like they have the ebooks, but it doesn't look like they have the audio. So if you're looking for the audio, Everand won't be able to help you, but it looks like they have the ebooks here in the US. Uh, Chiming in. Yes, people have said that. That has been added to my TBR in this sprint. So you are in with good company here. I just have the first one in the oven, so I'll take that out in about 30 minutes and then start cooking the second one. I feel like we have to do like a cooking show with Lexi. You should do that on your channel, Lexi. I would absolutely watch. Like we could do like a bookish chat cooking show, or like you could do like dishes based on certain books, if that makes sense. That'd be fun. I just finished some Agatha Christie, so I'm probably going to go for something in a different genre. I have some romance to pick up that'll be easy to pick up. Nice. Hold on one second, guys. Yeah, I'm whenever it's like holiday time, I feel like I'm either really in the mood for thrillers or romance. I don't know why no fantasy, but I don't think I'm reading any fantasy. I will be in the new year. I have a arc that I need to get to called When the Moon Hatched, which is about dragons. So I'm interested, but for right now, everything is lighthearted. Well, except for thrillers. Those are not lighthearted, but those are easy to read. I already started it a few days ago. The main character is fine, and I like the story so far. My favorite thing is the fact that she has a Labrador animal companion. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Also changed my clothes since my brother bought me this big oversized sweater, and it's like wearing a blanket. Ooh, and I love it. That's so cozy. Cooking sprints, absolutely. Listen, I would watch it because I am always wanting to learn more when it comes to cooking. And we're all friends, so it'd be super fun. Same romance and thriller over December, fantasy of the year. Rest of the year. Yeah, I love fantasy so much. Romance definitely took over for me this year. I don't know what it was, but that happened. But I'm ready for 2024 to be more focused on fantasy. And I think it will because I'm working on series next year. And so many of the books that I have on Red are like fantasy. So, like over here on this shelf, that's most of my fantasy, if that makes sense. So, I have a bunch of them. And then in the middle here, whoop, right here, these are all books I've already read for the most part. And they're like favorites. And then whoop, over here, we actually have romance. But there's actually still fantasy mixed in that I haven't read. So I'll think about that. I'm making potato soup delicious. I think next weekend for New Year's Eve, and my brother loves it. So I'll make it before he goes back to college. Seriously, that sounds so good. Then if we could start talking about like a corn chowder soup, best day ever, you guys. Let's see, how are we doing with our break? Oh, okay. So we only have about a minute left. So we're doing all right. So we can actually get ready to head into our next sprint and keep going, especially because we chatted so much in the first sprint. It's good that we're kind of catching up. So let's reset this, and I will see you all in 60 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went pretty good. I'm at 90% of this book now. I'm almost done. I have a lot of feelings. But I think in the next sprint, I need to do some productivity things. I'm trying to decide whether or not the next sprint should be our last sprint. It probably should. So I can actually spend some time with my husband. But yeah, so I think the next one will be our last one. But let's check in with where we were. Lexi Rose cooks. Perfect. Yeah, I think so. I can make a chat and cook series like Neva does with her work in progress and chats. I think it would be so fun. I would watch it. Back and all caught up on the chatty bit. I can see the light at the end of this diamond painting too, or the koi fish, sure. Tee-hee-hee. Oh, don't forget to hug the like button, everyone. Thank you so much, Coda. You are the best. I'm leaving now. Goodbye. Oh no, feeling very sleepy. Get some rest. Read around 20 pages. Mine went good, but my supervisor just gave me a load of extra work. No, we don't like that. Absolutely not. Didn't read, but playing Power Wash Simulator. That sounds fun. I don't know anything about that, but now I want to Google it. So oh, interesting. Oh my gosh, there's a cat on one of the promo pictures. This looks like it would be so relaxing, to be honest. I've actually I've held a power washer before. I've never used it because they intimidate me and I'm scared I'm gonna rip the paint off of something, but that looks cozy. Now I suddenly am like, I should play a game. Like maybe I should play The Sims, or I don't know. I really want to play Monopoly, but I don't know if you can really play Monopoly with two people. And I get really competitive, so I don't know if my husband would actually enjoy that. Got to chapter 46 and slowly making progress on projects. Very nice. Hugs given, Coda. A chapter and a half left in my book I'm reading. So we should both finish in the next sprint. Perfect. I listened to the next creature feature, Ankle Snatcher by Grady Hendrix. Not the most original story, but still a fun little tale. Yes, there's an entire subplot involving the cat in the game. Okay, now I got to go back and I have to see how much this game is. Because it's on Steam, which my husband does use. Let's see. So it looks like right now it's $19.99. It says it includes 4 items. So you get I think that comes with the offer. I'll have to do some more research into it, but curiosity, man. I might get that for sure. Let's see. I don't think we've been chatting for very long. Yeah, I'm going to give it for sure at least a couple more minutes before we go into our next sprint. Let's also see who's sprinting right now, because there are a few people, I believe. Yeah, I think there is the Dwaddling Writer and Castle Library, and then also Bree is going live around 5 o'clock, so in a couple hours. So there's going to be some more sprints tonight for sure. Alrighty, I'm going to have us hop into the last sprint. It feels weird, but we've been here for almost 6 hours, so we've been doing all right. We'll do, should we do an hour or should we do an hour and a half? What are you guys thinking? Basically, whoever votes first is probably what I'm just going to go with, but are we sticking with an hour, hour and a half? What do you guys think? Lexi says, it's very relaxing. I'm about 63% through the treehouse level right now. Ooh, that sounds fun. All right, well, so you're saying either? All right, well, Ashley said 60. So we'll do 60 then. Perfect. So we'll stick with the 1 hour. Kelsey says 60 as well. So 60s have it. Okay, perfect. So we'll start here and we'll get into our last sprint. Yeah, I was thinking of that too, except for on this sprint, I'm actually going to, well, I might run out real quick and get some snacks before it starts to rain. I'll be leaving in about 40 minutes for Christmas, so whatever works. Well, Lexi, I hope you have the best time at your Christmas. I'm sure the pasta party is going to be the bee's knees, and your lasagna is going to be a hit for sure. I am going to get us set up for our last sprint. And then if you guys need to leave, I totally get it. Have the best time. I hope you guys have a great Christmas, all that good stuff. And then otherwise, for everybody who's going to stay, we will do a little wrap up chat at the end. I'll post some links for new, like people who are sprinting, so you guys can go over there if you need to. But yeah, otherwise, I will see you guys all. Whoops, if it would work in 60 minutes. Hello, friends. Welcome back. How was your final sprint? I finished my book. I was working on some Bookstagram things, and now I'm going to make some food and get ready for football. I'm very excited. But let's go through the comments real quick, and then we'll share some links to not upcoming, but just other sprints that are going on. All right, let's see. Hi, Rachel. How are you? Happy Christmas Eve. Let's see. Talking about the Christmas Carol. Never realized every adaptation follows it so well. Had lunch with hubby and switched to a Christmas Carol. Also rescheduled Christmas with the in-laws for next Saturday. That means I have a lot less to do today. Yay! Oh, that's so good. Got to chapter 4 of The Next Accident. Okay. You are so welcome. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Okay, so let's get into it. If anybody is looking for writing sprints, let me go here. We have I believe it's the Dawdling Writer. They are currently sprinting right now, and they're about to get into the next chatty bit, so you wouldn't miss too much there. And then we have Castle Library. They are also sprinting right now. And then we just had somebody go live just a couple minutes ago. Not a couple minutes, but about 15 minutes ago, and they just hopped into their first sprint. So those are the people that are live right now. I'm going to go through the last few comments that came in. Have 8% left, so I'll definitely finish this soon. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for you, Kelsey. Ooh, Cody, you did so good. 28 minutes left in A Christmas Carol, listening at 2.5 speed. Worked on starting some idea boards for how to go about my next work in progress and enjoyed the company. I'm so glad you were able to hang out for a little bit. We love having you here. You're so welcome, Kelsey. Oh, nice. You and Coda are very close to each other. 30 minutes left. Well, my friends, I am going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys have the best night. And hopefully I will see you guys all tomorrow on Christine. Who? What am I saying? You are Christina. Hopefully I will see you all tomorrow on Vanessa's sprints. All right. Bye, guys.